Peace, love, health, and well vibe. Try to like and subscribe. Help your boy break away from that 9 to 5. My name is not important, but what it is the fact that I'm here on behalf of Sacred Self Healing Center. Where the heart is the center for healing. Understand that when you come here, this is spa day for the soul, chicken noodle soup for the spirit, and manny and petty day for the ego. Understand that this is a hard hat area and self development and construction site. So, with that being said, if you would like to inquire about any of my services, including but not limited to, you may check out the description box for more info. In the description box, you can see all pertinent information to the channel, donation information, contact information, etc. Like Young Thug. All right.
Hi.
Hold on, let me get my headphones and shit together, man. Yeah, you better get them, girl. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired. Say something so I can hear you, baby. Si.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
Let me
Anybody join?
pull this blunt up. Did anybody join? I don't know. It don't matter. I thought it was about me and you, Frank. Young Cornelius in the building.
I watched
Somebody
the
get
video
Cornelius on the
you sent me.
stage.
Yo, yo,
Hi, Black.
hello, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good, good.
Okay, so you said
Well,
that you watched the videos and what's up, baby Si? Si, Siren. Never mind that.
she went quiet.
I wish the ginger ale was cold. Yeah.
I went in the kitchen. Sorry.
You better go in the kitchen. What the fuck? You know your place
Yeah.
in this world.
Huh?
I said, you know your place in this world. You better go in the kitchen. Hmm. Hmm. I got a white girl that said, nigga, please.
What are you cooking?
What'd you say?
What's you cooking?
No, beef patties. No, let me go get something to drink.
Mm,
In this love shack.
let me see how I do this. What they got going on YouTube. Remember, I can remember how to do this. Going on YouTube.
Love shack, baby, love shack.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. My back hurt. Willie Bean, man. All right, Cornelius, man. You're not about to be running in and out my chat,
No, man, I was
Cornelius.
just trying
You're
to
not
check.
about to be
I was
running in
trying
and
to.
out my chat.
I was trying to check the YouTube, see who on YouTube, make sure somebody in the comments was trying to see
You
who.
gotta hit the comment button on the screen.
Can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
can hear you now.
Okay. I was saying earlier that I watched the videos you sent. Well, I didn't watch like all of it, but I watched the important parts, I think.
No, everything is important.
I think I know everything to basically sum up the entire video.
So, but my whole thing is that how do you know what questions I'm gonna ask you based off of the video if you didn't watch the whole thing?
I mean, I wouldn't
I
know what
wasn't
you're,
just. I
huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wouldn't really know regardless.
You said you wouldn't know regardless.
Yeah, you said how would I know what you're gonna ask? Oh, you mean like how would I know how to answer everything?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, I think I it summed up everything though.
What is everything?
So like basically the Libra and Aries video, it went into detail about like the polarities and how Aries has the Libra shadow side and how Libra is the Aries shadow side. And it went into detail about like what both signs are in terms of like energy and handling conflict and how they appear on like a surface level. That's what it covered from based off what I watched.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna scrap that plan then. Um. Well. Well. Well, the reason why I asked you to do that is because I was looking over the live and I was
Hmm.
taking notes, and I got a couple notes, and I thought that'd be important for you to watch before we talk again because I had a talking point or two that I wanted to hit you with, but Love Shack, baby, Love Shack, here it is.
What's that?
But
I'm
What
not
you just
saying
said?
it's a random song that I heard.
Bro,
It's your boyfriend? Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I'm saying.
Hmm.
Now I'm trying to see the chat. Where is that? The you.
so are you still gonna talk about it, or you want me to rewatch this stuff? Well, finish watching
Well,
it basically.
well for the Libra thing. We, I mean, if you didn't watch it, then it's really irrelevant. But um,
I did watch it. I watched all of them, but for the video with the astrologer girl, I watched most of it, but I didn't watch all of it. But I got like main points of what she was trying to say.
well, well,
Just hit them
uh,
with questions.
it's
Huh?
not. So it's all right. Yeah, no, like I said, I sent you those two Libra videos to prep you for a conversation. But um, but yeah, no. Eventually, we definitely can talk about some of the notes that I take. I really didn't. I got about halfway through. I didn't get a chance to finish. I do got some stuff I need to ask you in private. I just don't know when it's going to be the right time. But I'm gonna
What
need
do
to
you
talk
mean?
to you when you by yourself.
I mean,
But
I am usually in my own space. So
yeah, but what I need to talk to you and ask you about, just out of respect for your environment, I don't want to ask you and have a chance that somebody can be offended by something you say.
okay.
How everybody day was.
My day was all right.
Mm,
My day was cool. I smoked some work. About to smoke some more. Take my ass to sleep.
So why did you go live?
I wanted to go live so I can talk to you, friend. Name one. Name one.
But you're gonna fall asleep though. So
no,
Not yet. Give me about 20 minutes. Nah,
right.
As they say in California, hello.
That sounds about right.
I remember Big Boy was the first boy. You know Big Boy from MTV or shit. No, not that Big Boy. I'm talking about Big Boy, the dude who used to be fat. Now he look like a skeleton.
Mm, no, you got me lost. He from what?
Big Boy,
What TV?
huh?
He from what TV show he from?
Big Boy TV show. I don't remember. He a radio show host. He be interviewing people and shit. He from California. He used to be on MTV. I can't remember the name of the show, but it was like Big Boy something. You know what I'm saying? He used to be real. He was tall and fat. Now he tall and he look like Mr. Burns now. You
Dang, Mr. Burr from the Simpsons.
man, let me show you. I'm about to share my screen real quick. I got to. I don't even remember how we started talking about this shit
How
immediately.
you? Cause you said hello from California.
Oh, the niggas in California be like, hello. Share my entire screen.
The last reading you sent me, and you asked if it resonated with me.
I can't even say what I
Huh?
wanted to say. I asked
You
did
can
what resonate.
the last video you sent me. That was the reading with the lady. You know what I'm talking about?
What about it?
Yeah, you asked if it resonated with me, so it did, but only specific parts.
Oh, I don't see nothing. What he sharing?
I don't know. He's gone. Up top.
How can he be going at his own live stream?
I think it kicked him off.
How he gonna get Mike on his live stream? Where everybody at?
Oh, nobody has joined yet. He's back. What happened?
The internet cut off when I was trying to show on Big Boy TV.
Yeah, I was saying that the last reading you sent me, it resonated what she was saying, but only some parts of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was some other stuff she was saying about how people want you to be unhappy or emotionally confused. I didn't resonate with that because there's nobody around me that wants me to be unhappy or anything. Or if there is, well, I don't know who those people are, so I don't think that really affects me. So I didn't resonate with that. But the other stuff she was saying about recognition and stuff and like connection and stuff, I could see where I could be heading towards that.
You know, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I didn't even watch the video. I just wanted to know if you resonated with her or not. But I
Well,
didn't watch the video though.
honestly, not
Who was it?
really. Well, I didn't think she was bad or anything, but I just didn't really care that much.
Who who was it? If
All right.
I may ask.
So I probably won't be sending you nothing else no time soon. Don't worry, it's okay.
I'm not sure who she is.
Hmm?
It was just he sent me to watch the video, so I watched it. So he was asking me if I resonated with her. So I was saying not really, because she didn't stand out to me. Like I didn't really care about her. So no, not really. And then I thought her voice was a little bit annoying. I don't know if
She
it's like the picture or the tone, but it was kind of annoying.
all over. Shit. Name one. Name one.
Mm,
When it comes to smoking crack, you know I got the recipe.
mm.
Hey, Lucky Luciano himself is in the building. I'm in that building.
So when I was giving you the reading, you fell asleep, but basically what came out, you can hear me, right? You're around the computer
How you gonna tell me I want to sleep?
because I know you went to sleep. Because
Just,
I was, huh?
I don't know. I'm listening.
Because when I was doing the reading, I was asking if you heard, and then there was nothing, so I just figured that you fell asleep. Because I think you said your eyes were closed or something, and it was early in the morning. But basically what I got in the reading was that I saw you being able to like move a location or something, or move somewhere physically, or change a physical surroundings you weren't happy with.
Mm-hmm.
So I interpreted it as you moving somewhere, and I saw
Mm-hmm.
like a level up in like business or how you present yourself business wise.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
I appreciate that.
Was that today?
No, it was yesterday.
Okay. I'm about to hold in the note.
You know, I
Huh?
got a marinate to serenade the ladies. You know, got to serenade and marinate the ladies.
Oh yeah.
Got my lemon pepper steppers on. Mm-hmm. Hey, but you know the crazy part about that little small town shit?
What's
Uh,
that?
on how Friday is.
Oh yeah. I
Because they
already
stuck
know
in
that.
a fishbowl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't want to get out of it.
They can't see. They don't know. Ain't no. Might as well say ain't no way out.
I mean, they have a way out. They just don't want to. You know what I'm saying? They so content with where they at to where you get what I'm saying. They
We
feel like they
niggas,
can't.
and that's all we ever gonna be. Mhm.
Right.
Mhm.
So, and yeah, that's what it is. They content with what they got going on and don't want better. I mean, they want better, but they don't want to explore to get better. They rather stay where they at.
That's cool. I send you a postcard.
Yeah, about
Hi
time,
from
man.
Jamaica, here
Uh, yeah, they content, man. They want more, but never enough. So with that, with that being said, they're don't learn.
Just don't know how lucky they got it.
Right.
I always say this. They always say the black woman is the most unprotected person. That's a lie because a black woman can call the police and get our shit knocked off.
About the size of it.
They can fuck y'all. They can
They can
fuck us.
just, oh yeah,
So that
yeah,
that
well they
pussy.
can say anything. They can say anything.
Hmm.
Hold on, you got sound here. You can't be talking like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, what key? Sorry.
Sorry, bro.
You know, ran off.
She probably over there stealing some cookies at the cookie jar. You better come back like, what's up, guys? Like Bugs Buddy. What's up, Doc? And,
Mm,
Guitar Hero here. Don't save on Guitar Hero. He don't wanna be saved. Don't leave her. She don't
Put
wanna be saved. Don't save her.
Speedy
Guitar Hero.
Gonzalez here.
Huh?
I say Speedy Gonzalez head ass. Yeah. Pepe Le Pew. Yeah.
Pinky in the motherfucking brain.
Pinky and the
I'm back.
brain. Cheap.
Hey, but the only thing that keep me from going overboard is I know that motherfuckers been through shit, and so that keep me balanced because I took an oath to help people, but I can't let you, just, I just can't let you just keep on with the song and dance.
Guys, I'm back.
Don't tell me when you come back. I tell you when to come back.
She
What's wrong
gone
with you?
again.
She better be gone. I tell her when to come back. Well,
Imagine I just actually go and then just don't come back. Actually,
you ain't gonna feel right.
I can feel just fine.
What's wrong tonight, sir?
She ain't been feeling shit tonight. She said every single video you sent me, fuck it.
I never said that. That's how you feel.
That's how you made me feel.
That's how you felt.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm starting to get PTSD a little bit.
We got 24
Yeah,
cameras.
actually, what happened? Let's dissect your trauma.
Let's dissect your trauma. You just caused me trauma. I opened up and I
I
sent.
I I dissected my trauma yesterday.
Oh no, I was dissecting your trauma this morning when I was playing that shit back. Hey, I fell asleep way more times than y'all knew. I fell asleep and it was times where I fell asleep and it was just like I wasn't even sleep long, but I felt like I was asleep for a long ass time and I was only asleep for like 30 seconds. I swear to
Oh,
God.
honestly, I felt like that before,
I
and
swear to God.
I really like that how that feels.
You said what, Siren?
I felt like that before, and I actually really like how that feels. That was me. This morning I was awake, and that was happening to me, and it felt very nice.
Yeah, that's that meditation. That's what we look for when you when you meditating and remember that switch, that threshold that you cross when your body gets so relaxed that you fall asleep. When you hold your consciousness, when that switch flip, basically when your body go, it's the kundalini and all that shit, the cerebral spinal fluid, right? Kundalini ain't nothing but cerebral spinal fluid. And when it come and reach the top, it keep you from acting out your dreams and put you to sleep, etc., activate that pineal gland, etc.
Mm.
And I forgot what I was saying. So yeah, etc.
Okay, yeah, let's dissect your trauma though. So, why do you have PTSD from sending the video?
What?
Why do you have PTSD from sending the video?
Because you don't give a fuck about nothing I sent.
How is that true?
Because you literally said I don't give a fuck about the videos you sent.
No, are you joking?
That's basically what you said.
No, I didn't.
You basically told me I was 0 for 3.
What?
He said you basically said all three videos he sent you did not like.
I never said that.
Okay. Two of them for sure.
You asked me about the videos, and I said I watched them. I said the second one I didn't watch all of it. I just watched some of it, but I understood the main points of what she was trying to say. And
Well,
then you
then,
asked me,
real
and
quick.
then
So, oh, go ahead.
and then you asked me about the third video. I literally went through all of the videos, and then I said the third one. I watched it, but I didn't resonate with everything that she said because you asked me if it resonated. So then you said you wanted to know if I liked the reader, and I was just saying how I felt about the reader, that I didn't connect with her. Kind of found her voice a bit annoying, and that I didn't really care much for her. Like I didn't feel anything like a connection with her. But I listened to the message. So I mean, I basically watched everything. I feel like when I really don't care about something, I'll just not take time out for it. So the fact that I even took time out for it, to be honest.
But maybe you just took the time out because I sent it to you.
Mm.
You sent it to me for a reason, right?
Yes,
So I prioritized it. So
that's what I'm saying. Okay, so all seriousness, when it come down to the video about old girl, the astrology video,
mhm.
she went into very particular details, and so that's not one of those videos you could just like watch, like like the first quarter of it or like the first 2 minutes of it, and then know what she's talking about. I mean, in general, yes, she is talking about the differences between the two, but the devil is in the details.
Okay,
I
well, I'll
wanted
just watch the rest then.
You watched the YouTube short, right?
Yeah, I watched everything.
So, do you see those qualities within yourself?
I mean, yeah, they're both my signs
Mm-hmm.
because they're both my signs. I'm an Aries moon as well. So,
Mm-hmm.
do you know what moon sign is? A moon sign?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so I'm saying yes, I resonate with both of them because they're both my sign. I'm a Libra sun and then my moon is in Aries.
Okay, so the reason why I asked is because, and I heard you. I was just making sure you was done. You know.
Oh, okay.
So the reason why I asked is because when I heard you talk, I heard the dichotomy of the Libra and the Aries when you talk, right? And so that's why I felt like the details was important. Maybe some of the details in her video really wasn't important, but some of them was. Some of them will and did resonate when I watched her video because I watched it before I sent it.
Hmm.
Um, so when you are imbalanced, um, you tend to show traits of the opposite or your south node, right? Because your north node, I think, is your sun sign, and
What?
then your south node is the opposite.
Uh,
So whenever a person is like imbalanced in their life, stuff like that, they show signs of the opposite. They show personality traits of the opposite sign. So for me, what I see for you when I hear you talking, when we, me going over the live, is that I feel like the Aries energy that they describe it in the videos is pushing the Libra out. It's kind of like, not pushing it out. It's almost like, okay, so when I hear, what is it, Aries that they were saying, Libra and Aries? When I
yeah.
when I was hearing her talk about Aries, I hear you with the modeling and the stuff like that, which is that like you got a fiery passion, like you, but hmm, let me think about this. You definitely got that passion that they was talking about in the video, but I really think that you just tapping into that to, not consciously of course, but maybe you didn't have this intention, but it's to balance you, it's to balance you out with your environment so you can be the Libra.
I mean, yeah, I can see where that could be true. Yeah. Yeah. When I think about it, well, I never thought of it like that, but one time I was talking to my friend, I was just tapping into something, and I kept feeling Libra energy from me. I know that I'm a Libra, but when I was like tapping in, what I personally got, well, the message I was receiving is that right now I'm not necessarily in a relaxed state, like I'm in my ego. So also I'm like much more defensive. So I was actually saying that I think I'm more in Aries energy. I actually said this. That's so funny. Because I actually did say this, but I just didn't remember. But now I remember. And then I don't I don't remember what I was tapping in. Oh, I was tapping into like a calmer version of myself. And I was telling my friend that I kept getting Libra. But then now when I'm thinking of that moment and I'm thinking about like tapping into like photo shoots and stuff, honestly I see where that is true because the vision I was getting in my head kind of matches the archetype.
Mm.
Even as far as how it could like accelerate my actions or my life, I feel like it matches up with what I was tapping into that one time.
Yes, well, yeah. So, like I said, some of that video did run on a little bit. She's very pretty and all that stuff. I love her aesthetic and everything like that. But I love her personality. But some of the information did kind of run on a little, just a little. However,
Like too repetitive.
well, I think maybe it's just her cadence, her energy. Maybe that's what it was. That I'm like, because I'm kind of like melodrama. Like I don't know.
Like maybe she was amping it up. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she was too. I think you know what I think it was. I think she recorded a lot of videos in one day, and it was like fake energy, maybe.
Oh, I get
Because
what you're trying to say.
remember, or I don't know if you see in the end, but she was saying that she was going to record. She had one more video to record after that one.
I honestly don't know how people do it because I just get drained and
It's
can't go
hard.
on.
It's hard. You got to drink lots of water, and you got to deep breathe.
I used to
Coconut
be able to go for like really long, but that died out.
That's what I'm gonna take it. And then go.
is by
I
design.
did do some more pictures today, but I wasn't. I'm not really satisfied. There was some I liked, but overall I'm not satisfied. So I think I'm gonna do it over.
Okay, that's
And
what's up.
decide if I want to post anymore because I only posted one. Can I tell you something that happened today?
Probably not.
Okay.
But
Huh?
of course, you can tell us.
I can't hear what you said.
Yes, he said yes, Bell.
Oh, he said yes.
Yes.
Well, it was basically, um, well, it was just something that my friend said earlier, and it kind of, I'm not gonna say it upset me, but it kind of triggered me a bit. So like what happened was, I'm gonna keep it brief, but I was asking for her input on my pictures, and then basically like her whole thing was I was asking her for an opinion, and it was almost as if like she didn't actually want to tell me what she thought. And then she eventually said that she's like she doesn't like telling people things because she doesn't want to hurt their feelings. And I thought it was dumb because it's just like a picture, so I want to make sure that it comes out good. So if I'm asking you a question, like just answer
Wait,
what are you scared of, right? So then she ended up telling me her honest opinion, and her honest opinion was just that the lighting was like too overpowering, which I appreciated it because then she kind of went into detail about how I need to balance out like the dimensions of the lighting if I'm editing a photo, and I really appreciated it because right there she just helped me with that artistic vision, right? But then she said something like she said that she sees that I'm a sensitive person, which there's nothing wrong with that. That's just an observation, right? I can be sensitive, but she said something like she sees where I cut off people because they do things that I don't like, or they do things that aren't aligned with me, but it's like they're just being themselves. So she was like, imagine if she was herself unapologetically. She was like, would I probably cut her off? So that kind of upset me because, well, I responded to her and I said, I don't know where I ever cut off people for being themselves, but because that's kind of the way she said it.
Hmm.
That's basically what she was trying to say. So I said that to her. I don't know when I ever cut off somebody for being themselves, but okay. And then she never responded, so I just decided to look over it. But it kind of triggered me a bit because I don't know what she meant by that. So I don't know what to think of that. And it was just about like I all I did was ask for her opinion on my photo.
Oh no, you might have to run that one back for me one more time because I feel like I'm missing something.
Like just retell the story in general.
No, just no, just what she said. Like,
She said that for her she doesn't like speaking up or being blunt and honest because people get offended by what she has to say or they take it a specific kind of way. And then she said for me, she sees that I'm a sensitive person. She said there's things I like and things that I don't like. And then she said she sees where I'll cut people off for certain things, but they're just being themselves. So she said if she was herself, like, would I cut her off? And she said she thinks about that sometimes. And I'm saying that it upset me
why do it upset you though?
because I don't think it's true.
So you
And
never cut nobody off?
I have cut people off before, but it's just the fact that she said they're just being themselves.
But my
I
whole
don't cut.
thing is that
Mhm.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but if if we're not compatible, what do you want me to do? Don't do stupid shit, or you not trying to be funny, but whatever it is, it's just like if whatever you like doing is rubbing me the wrong way to the point to where I gotta cut you off, shit, nobody have nothing to say about that. That's my life. I don't know. I don't think that you should be worried about her. If anything, you need to ask her what do she got low self esteem about, and try to figure out, not in those words, but try to figure out why does she feel inferior. Like, because my whole thing is that if we scared, if we nervous, if we got stage fright, then we just worried about what somebody going to think. We just worried that somebody is not going to be receptive to whatever we offer.
Yeah. So I felt like she was projecting onto me.
Yes.
And then the reason why it triggered me was because I'm like, this happens all the time. It's like I meet these kind of people all the time, and they're so passive, and there's nothing wrong with being passive, but these people are like so avoidant, and it's like they're in their head about things, and because of like their own stuff, it's like they're always like misperceiving my character or being intimidated by certain stuff, and they tell me as if I'm like coming off a certain way, like I'm doing certain things, and it's like that's not even what's happening. And the part that bothers me is because
Wait.
he's
1 second. Are you
mhm,
being fair with your analysis of yourself? Because
mhm.
if not, that could come off a little bit like narcissist or something. Like,
Well, being fair in what sense?
are you being fair with the? If you constantly getting the same complaints from people, then you need to eventually open up one of them complaints and see what the details are.
I do that already. That's
And
why it
so
bothers me.
and so it's just unfair and unjust in your mind. That I don't even know how to ask what I want to say.
We just ask it in the most honest way possible.
I don't know what I want to say. I know I had a feeling, but is it so? So do you think that? So do you think that you cut people? So do you don't think you're irrational at all whatsoever?
No, I'm not irrational when I cut people off. I don't cut people off for being themselves. And if that's the case, if that was really the case, even for me and her, we would have stopped being friends a long time ago. So that didn't make sense to me. Because we are different people, like just like at our core, like the stuff we believe in or the way we do things. Sometimes it causes friction
Why are
because hmm?
why are y'all friends in the first place if y'all not compatible?
It's not that we're not compatible, we're just different people. Like we get along,
That's what
but
I mean.
we think
No,
differently.
no. Listen, compatibility, being incompatible means that we don't have much in common.
Yeah, we're not incompatible. We have differences, but we're not incompatible.
No, what? Listen, you literally saying that you don't. Only thing, the only thing keeping y'all together is the fact that y'all haven't fell out yet.
No, that's not true.
Then I'm misunderstanding what's going on. You telling me
Or
that
maybe it's the way I said it.
you said
But
that y'all different people, right?
yeah, I think everybody's different people though.
No, we only befriend people because we have something in common with them. You telling me that you really don't have much in common with most people. So
That's
my
not
thing
really,
is,
that's not, I get why you came to that conclusion based off what I said, but that's not really what I mean. I think I'd have to explain what I mean because I think you have the wrong idea. So, if I can explain, when I say in the case if what she said was true, then we wouldn't even be friends, right? Because in the context of what she's saying is that she is scared to give feedback because she doesn't want to hurt my feelings. And she sees where if people do things to me or I feel disrespected or things don't align with me, that I will cut people off. And she said that scares her. So
that's
she's
not
saying
what you
that.
said though. You said
Mhm.
that's not what you said. Those things that you just named, you never said that. I don't think.
I mean, that's what I explained. You asked what she said.
But you made it seem like she said that you cut people off for nothing.
No, how?
Give me 1 second. Let me breathe and replay the conversation in my head.
Mhm.
I could have sworn when you was going over this the first time you were saying that this is why I asked you to repeat yourself about only the part about what she said because
Mhm.
my thing is that and we could I mean what it all boiled down to is my opinion hasn't changed at all, which is I don't think that if you don't feel like you're being irrational and you actually take the time and put yourself in other people's shoes and you read and you analyze what you could have did wrong or what you could have did better or whatever, if you take your time and do that, then what she's saying is irrelevant. And I'm really upset that it's making you upset because there's no reason for you to be isn't there's no reason for you to be upset.
The first thing I said when I was explaining the situation was I said it didn't really make me upset, but it kind of triggered me a bit because I felt like I was being projected onto.
Well, triggered. So what? So once you got triggered, what was the emote? What was the feeling?
It was like kind of like an annoyance
Okay. And why annoyance?
because I felt like she was projecting and with the comment that she made when she was like, what she said was that she sees where I will cut people off if they do certain things to me, or if they don't align with
That's the
me.
phrase you used earlier, was just cut people off. Yeah, like I said earlier, you made this. You didn't go into detail about why she said that you said why you said that you was cutting people off. I mean, no, not why you said, why she said you cut people off.
Yeah,
You.
now I'm expounding on her actions,
Mhm.
but what she actually said to me, like what she said word for word, what she says, she sees where I will cut people off for certain things, but it's like sometimes they're just being themselves. So she's like, if she was really herself, if I would cut her off, and she thinks about that. So she's saying she doesn't want to do anything that can hurt my feelings. That's what she said.
Hmm. Yeah. Um. That is kind of like a scary thought, though. But.
So what
Mhm.
I was trying to say,
Mhm.
like what triggered me, why I thought it was unfair. And this is why I said if what she said was true, me and her wouldn't be friends at all. Because the thing is that if I was really a kind of person that just I don't first of all I cut people off based off of as you said, incompatibility. It's not about what she said. She's like, but sometimes the person is just being themselves. I'm not cutting the person off because they're being themselves. I'm cutting the person off because there's too much friction, or it's like,
No,
no, we
you
can't.
are no. You are cutting people off because they're being themselves, and that's okay. Don't feel. See, she kind of she implied something there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was definitely layered. And so my thing is that, like, there's nothing wrong with people being themselves, but also there's nothing wrong with me protecting myself either.
Yeah, but I don't resonate with that phrasing though. I don't cut people off for, well, the main reason would be yes, because of how they are. But the way she said it, I don't cut people off for being themselves. It's about how we're relating. If we
Yeah.
are two completely different people, which is completely fine, but we cannot coexist peacefully or have a relationship where both of us can feel comfortable and feel free in expression, not because you're a bad person or I'm a bad person, but simply because we don't match up or we cannot coexist without clashing and one of us burning out the other and not being able to get along. We're causing each other more harm than we're causing each other good. So
Mhm.
it's like I can send you off with no hard feelings, but it's just that, look, I'm not able to be around you. It's like, for instance, with you, like, imagine if I was the kind of person, like, I felt like I didn't like you because I felt like you were too introspective. Would you rather me stick around you and act annoyed or act snarky at everything you have to say? Or would you just prefer for me to be upfront and say, I can't handle your personality, I can't hold space for you, so I think we should go our separate ways? It's like,
I
what
think,
would you prefer? You would just prefer that person to be honest about how they feel and to take the best course of action, if that means
yeah,
probably
because
parting ways. So that's how I view it. So I mean, that's the reason why I cut people off. So when she was like, but they're just being themselves though, it's like, what do you mean by that? Somebody can be themselves and still be harmful to my space. I don't have to sit down and tolerate that. And it doesn't mean I have anything against the person, or that I'm just being rogue because I see something I don't like. That's not my temperament.
I resonate with that. I can definitely see that. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I don't like the fact that she said that how she said it, but do you think that's cause for you to cut her off?
I don't I honestly don't know. I feel like I would have to it depends. I
And
would have
I'm
to
only
say.
talking based off of the projection because that was, I mean, that is pretty heavy. What what just happened? And I'm not saying that I think you should, but
You're just asking me how I feel about it and what it means for me, basically.
hmm
So yeah, but when she said that, cause and the thing I see with her, so the time when I met her, she was in this friend group, and it's like they were her friends and stuff, and they knew each other for a long time. But these girls that she was friends with, give me 1 second, hold on.
you better hurry up. I'm not playing. Yo, what's up? The code 45 and got young. That's crazy. Would they get you with the OE or the code 45, young?
Okay, I'm back. So okay, when she was friends with these girls, but they were very controlling. Like I don't want to get too much into her business, but basically they are the kind of friends that if you have a partner that they feel like they don't like, it's like they'll treat you a certain way or try and badger you so much about it until you leave the person that you're with, basically. It's like those are the kind of friends that they are, and it's not off of any real basis because there's nothing wrong with wanting to like protect your friend, but it's based off of what they think and their standards of a relationship. And we have to understand that everybody's standards in relationship is different. So you can't judge a person based off of what you would want. It's not about you're not the person that's dating. So then if you try to constantly poke at that person because you feel like their relationship is not good enough to appease your mind, that's weird, that's immature, and that's very controlling. So these were the kinds of friends that she had. And I remember she was telling me about it. And KPI was so upset for her because it's like they were doing it would even get to a point where they would take her phone and they would like go through her messages and stuff just to like gossip about it and like badger her about it that they didn't like the person she was with and stuff. And I got so upset for her because I'm saying that I get their concern and stuff, like if they feel like he's not a right fit for you, but there's a way to go around things and it's not their relationship or their personal life, so they can talk to you, yes, but what they're doing like constantly badgering you and like going through your phone and stuff, that's them disrespecting your boundaries, you know. And even while I was telling her this, and I was upset for her, you know what she was telling me? She was saying she doesn't like it, but at the same time, she knows everybody has their ego and that this is how people are. So she just likes to allow people to be themselves. And I had to like be telling her, it's like, but they're not just being themselves. Now they're jeopardizing your mental health. So you're going to have to do something about it. And when she finally set boundaries, it ended up with their friendships collapsing. Like they're not friends anymore. So I'm thinking about that too. So she's all about letting people be themselves. And sometimes she does that at the expense of herself. For me, I'm not going to let anybody be themselves at the expense of me. It's like if something is causing me harm,
hmm
I'm not worried about like keeping the peace with that person. It's like I need to set my boundaries or I have to cut that person off. So that's me prioritizing my peace. So when she's telling me stuff like, yeah, you cut people off because you don't like things, but they're just being themselves. It's like, what do you mean by that? What exactly? Well, I would like to know what exactly to her is somebody being themselves. Like, what's that? And this is why I said if that was true, I would have cut her off because
Well,
okay,
that ain't sensible. Like that statement is an emotion. It sounds like emotional dumping of some sorts. Like it almost sounds like she repeating something from somebody else. But like I don't know. To me, it just don't make sense to just say that. That's a very like broad statement. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm with you.
yeah, like it's like, what do you mean by that?
Mm. Sound like a conversation is in order.
But yeah, so that's why I said if that was really true, I would have cut her off already. Because me and her are very different people. Even just through how she approaches things, like that whole passive thing, I'm gonna let people be themselves. That lack of boundaries to me is very annoying. And also, it's like if she's acting like that to her other friends, it means on some level she's doing the same thing to me as well. And even with her talking about how sometimes she holds back, I obviously see that she holds back, or it's like she's not expressing directly what she feels. And for me, that is a turn off. But I can see into her situation. It's not that she's a bad person or we can't relate on things, but I'm saying that that is just something she has that she needs to work through. And I will be there with her for that because she also helped me through my problems. So if that was the case, it's like if I just cut people off because I don't like something, it's like within relationships you have with people, it's like there will be certain things that you don't like about a person. It's like nothing is ever gonna be perfect. And I have an understanding that in friendships it's important to talk through things and that at the end of the day it's like we're all going through things. So she has certain things about her character. I feel like she's a nice person overall, but she has certain things about her character that is a red flag for me. And sometimes I do get annoyed with her, but I don't just cut her off. And she is being herself because that's just the way that she thinks or the way that she prefers to handle things. And I never try to force my perspective onto her. I just tell her like I get it. I'm not gonna force you to be assertive or anything like that. If your approach is that you like to be more detached or you like to leave people where they're at, okay. But I just try to tell her that you can use that strategy, but do it in a way that is actually protecting your peace. Because you can allow things that's called detachment, just allowing people, but it's like, is that perspective hurting you because now you're just choosing to ignore what people are doing, even though yes, it's actively affecting you, or those people can be toxic for you. So I always try to have respect for like her worldview, and if I give her advice, it's like I try to give it to her, and I want her to be independent and implement it in her own way because she's not me. So I have that respect for her and I have that thoughtfulness where it's like I watch how I approach her and I try to respect her as an individual. I know what she dislikes and I also know what she likes, and I try to approach her with respect. So I don't just cut people off because I don't like things. I'm a very collaborative person. The reason why I cut people off is if there's just stuff that is just non-negotiable. It's like if you're the type of person that is gonna like invalidate my emotions or gossip about me or stuff like that, I'm gonna have to like cut you off. Or if you're somebody where on a consistent basis you speak to me disrespectfully, just because you're in a certain kind of mood, and it switches over from I can accept the fact that you're just emotional to no, you actually have bad emotional regulation and you don't care about taking accountability for the way you treat people in those moments, I'm gonna have to cut you off for that. So it's like what I do is very nuanced, and that's why I'm saying if what she was saying was true, I would have cut her off already because there's stuff about her I don't like. So I'm not just looking for what I don't like and saying let me cut them out. That's why I said I reflected on it. So it's like I know it's not true. what she said about my character, that I can be sensitive or maybe I can come off harsh to people, I'm not bashing that. You know, she can be right. Nobody is perfect. But I'm saying I don't just cut people off because I see something that I don't like. It's like we all have things that we don't like about each other. Nobody is perfect. That's how I view things basically. So I
Cool.
also wait, you can go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying that. I just said cool. I'm listening.
Yeah, so I also felt like with that statement I felt a bit invalidated because
Mm-hmm.
I think it's also ignoring the effort I put into relationships and what it takes for me to actually decide that I want to distance myself from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And there's even been times when I should have distanced myself from people and I still try to be considerate and give them the benefit of the doubt and like think about how I can fix stuff and let it blow into this big thing when I should have just put them off right then and there. So that statement, I don't know, I just felt like she has a warped version of me in her mind and that's what she's projecting onto me, and that in itself like kind of turned me off because it's like, okay, so how are you actually viewing me as a person then? And it's
Mm-hmm.
like you're saying that you understand me and stuff, but it's like, do you understand me, or in those moments are you just trying to act in a way you feel like will soothe me rather than just being transparent with me? Because you're telling me, oh, you don't want to tell me what to do, or you want people to be themselves. Like, what does that mean?
It might be literally just that.
So I honestly don't know if I should have. I don't think it's anything that's extremely serious or anything, but I don't know if I should talk to her about it because I did. I mean, I did kind of say something because I responded and I said I don't know when I've cut off people for being themselves, but she saw it, but she didn't respond. And but it makes sense because she's avoidant. It seems.
Mm-hmm. Know all about it.
Yeah, but that's really what made me upset. And I said, that's why I said I meet these kind of people all the time. Because for me, it felt like just people that label like directness or conflict as something negative, or they view it as a threat. And it's like they're always like looking to be quote unquote peaceful. And it's like the stuff that they're labeling as like difficult or not peaceful is like you're making it that way because of how you're viewing it and what you're labeling it as. Like if you stop viewing it to be such a negative thing, it's like you wouldn't feel that way. Like people that just like to push past things because maybe certain conversations they're finally setting a boundary can feel a bit uncomfortable. It's like people that ignore uncomfortability. And with me, I don't like when people ignore things. So because I'll just come with it or I'll be ready to quote unquote argue like what people like to say. It's like they just view me as being too much or like too intense, and then it's like they shy away or they bring that thing like, oh, I'm scared of what I can say to you. It's like, are you scared of me, or it's like, do you just not know how to express yourself and you have fears around how you're going to be received? So is am I the problem, or is it just highlighting something in you? And the
Yeah,
people that think like this, I feel like are usually those avoidant or overtly passive people.
mm. Yeah, you was breaking up a little bit for a second before you just said that last sentence.
Yeah, I was saying the people that usually say stuff like that are like always these like avoidant or overtly passive people. It's like they just view certain things as a threat because it's like direct and not like sugarcoating. So it's like it threatens their sense of safety, but I think it's just highlighting what they need to do, if that makes sense. So that's really all I have to say. It didn't like extremely upset me, but I was like, I don't know.
I don't know. I think your feelings are legit, man. Whatever it is. I don't know. It just sounds like if you want clarity, I just would ask that you just, try to remain cool, calm, and collected and get your clarity. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
For me, I guess I have to see how it develops. Like, I mean, she can work through those things, but if it becomes a case where I feel like somebody actively around me is just misperceiving me and placing that onto me, also in a way where they're not able to be transparent with me, I would have to like cut them off because I can't be around people that shy away from things or are intimidated by things. I don't think it's good to be around people that feel like they're low key intimidated by you or stuff like that. I don't think it's good.
Intimidated? Nah, I don't. Mm, I don't know. I
Mhm.
guess I don't know. I guess it really just depends.
I say intimidated because when I don't necessarily think intimidated by me. I think she's intimidated of something.
Yeah.
And then based off of how I deal with things, it just reflects the energy that she's intimidated by. But I don't think she's intimidated by me, but I just said by me just to like simplify it. But I also said that because she did tell me something like that before, like she feels scared to say stuff to me or to set me off or something. But I just think that's her personal fear.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I guess I'll just leave that for now. I don't think it's a big issue.
You said who did what?
I'll just leave that for now. I don't think it's a big issue.
No, not at all. I was just asking, can you hear me? Yeah, well, I'm happy you got it out at least. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that just helps getting it out.
Mm. Somebody was asking me for a free reading, but I don't think he realized their comment.
Man, I ain't seen it. Who is it? How long ago was it?
It was 7 minutes ago. I think, yeah. It was at 11:56 p.m. It was by Happy.
Happy, what's up? Happy, what you doing? Happy?
I don't know if they're here anymore. Well, what do you think? What do you think I should do about that?
I would take some time, sleep on it, and then figure out a way to have a conversation.
My biggest turn off, I would say, is I don't like feeling like I have to second guess if people around me are being transparent. Like, obviously, people won't tell you everything they feel. You're not supposed to know everything that people feel, and not everything that somebody feels they have to talk to you about it. Like, people just make observations. But when it comes to like a case where I actually feel like I have to second guess if something is bothering you and you're not gonna say anything, or you're just gonna keep building things up and not clearing it up and just make your own synopsis off of it or feel away. I don't like stuff like that because I don't like feeling like I'm being like misjudged or like misunderstood by people around me. So like if I have to question like transparency and stuff like that, because with you, because you're naturally an observant person, maybe you have observed things about me that you just keep to yourself. But if I ask you something, I'm not worried about if you're gonna tell me a lie or if you're only gonna say half of something that you feel, or if there's more to what you have to say. It's like basically, if I speak to you, it doesn't leave any room for overthinking anything. It's like I don't feel like you're a person that is secretive, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make some cereal.
Hey, I was thinking about cereal like 20 minutes ago. I don't know, man. You pretty, you be on point to yourself though, man. Like your intuition and everything like that, and you very intelligent, and you seem very selfless too, and like you're not afraid to accept the challenge to make you better. Like you can't ask for a better person. Not only do not only do you want better, but you actually pursue better.
Yeah, because I think to be honest, people just misunderstand me and they just like project how they deal with things. Because a lot of people would say I'm like stubborn or I don't like when they tell me the truth and stuff, and that's not true because I'm always open to growing. But I won't accept what people think of me, and it's like they're trying to tell me that what they think of me is the truth. So it's like some people feel like they have me all figured out, and it's like they're not truly listening, they're just in their own thought process, and I'm not receptive to that, so they interpret that as me being stubborn. And the truth is that I'm understanding what you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're just viewing it as opposition. Because it's like, as I said, also, like, I'm collaborative, so I don't like when it's like people are trying to tell me what to do. Not because I don't like being told what to do, but because what that usually turns into with people like that. And I'm not like a subordinate to anybody. I think everybody is like equal and we should be able to like treat each other with respect. And I feel like if I'm supposed to like completely just do what somebody tells me, or if people expect submission from me or something, I have to make sure that you're a safe person that I can like trust to do that. And it's like you have to understand me because you can't be telling me to do stuff that I'm uncomfortable with. So I just don't necessarily suck up to people and what they think. But I don't think it's that I'm like stubborn. So people, may think that I just act like I know everything. I don't act like I know everything, but I just know myself. But it's like you feel like you know me, but you actually don't. So I think that's just the thing with me and people. And I don't like when people like mislabel me. And I ask a lot of like questions and stuff like that. So I don't think people find it annoying or they view it as defiant, but I'm not actually trying to be defiant. Okay, I'm actually gonna make my cereal though. I'll be right back. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you falling asleep?
You said what?
I said if you're falling asleep.
Nah, scrolling.
Well, I might leave soon.
You said what?
So I might leave soon.
Like leave some?
Yeah, it's kind of
I'm gonna
boring.
leave some.
Got my cereal.
Huh?
I got my cereal.
Frosted Flakes?
Mm-mm. The chocolate thingy.
Oh, Cocoa Puff sound good. What'd you say? What chocolate thing?
Um, I don't remember what it's called. It's like the cereal by Nesquik.
Uh, that's quick. No, no. I want to say I seen that.
Hmm?
I said I want to say I seen it before, but I don't know.
Oh no, I'm not sure I leave this.
I want some cereal. I want some Cocoa Puffs.
Now let's just put some more cereal in here.
Hmm?
Yeah, let's put the rest.
Black still in the Coke 45 coma?
I don't think so. I think he fell asleep.
Not again.
I'm kind of bored.
You're supposed to be bored, Siren. Remember, born is safe.
Is there any conversation topic?
Chicken nuggets.
That's not a good idea.
Ma.
I am hungry. So,
I'm about to go eat some cinnamon squared cereal. I'm gonna eat a little bit at a time so it don't get soggy.
I'm posting the cards for myself.
Who was that in the building? Nah. I'm about to go make me some cereal. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Almost broke my foot. Young, Tiger, what's up? Hit that link, Tiger. Come on, hit that link, Tiger. Come get you read. Come get read by Siren.
Imagine throwing me under the bus like that.
Under the bus. That's an honor and a privilege. 1216. What's going on, Tiger? Siren, you mind reading for Tiger?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up parts for them. I'm pulling some parts for myself though right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to rush you. I
Okay.
was just asking. He just donated 4 green hearts to the chat.
Is he gonna join the stream or is the chat?
Huh? I wish he would join the stream. He one of my coolest friends in the whole wide world, but that's okay.
Well, I was asked because I heard you say click the link.
Huh?
I just asked because I heard you say click the link.
All over again in the chat. I need to repost it. Sorry, you should get a reading from Tiger too one day.
Mm.
Don't say oh like that. My boy professional with it. And he got a smooth jazz voice.
Mm. Very.
Huh?
The first card I got for myself is Five of Cups.
Man, that 5 of Cups been running the theme in both of my decks. One deck more than the other, but
I have a message for myself.
how do I join? I want my picture posted. You better have a shirt on, Tiger. You can't be out here showing all your muscles, okay? But I'll show you once you hit the link.
Oh, I got another five. Five of Cups, Five of Wands. What is going on?
Yeah, 55. 5 crib.
5 is six and transformations.
I wouldn't pull another card if I was you.
Hmm?
I would pull another one for another deck. I said I wouldn't pull a card. I wouldn't pull another card from that deck if I was you. I don't
No,
know why.
I'm not using the same deck.
Oh, you got 2 5s from 2 different decks?
Oh no. I'm not using the deck I usually use though, like the ones I told you. I'm using the one I made.
That's fine. What I'm saying is that you got that 55 energy. Don't disrupt it.
Mm. So,
Yeah. Five of Cups. What you say? Five of Cups and the Five of Wands.
hmm
Five of Cups. That's crying over spilled milk. Boo hoo hoo. And the Five of Wands
hmm
is comp. Uh, I guess you could say competition.
honestly, the vibe I'm listening from this is like, don't overthink or be sad over things that you already know.
Mm.
Because when the first time out with the Five of Cups was just like I was just talking about my friend.
Mm-hmm.
So the vibe I'm getting from this is like, I'm gonna back up the spilt milk thing. So it's like, don't feel bad or feel insecure over stuff that it's like you're having a conflict with her. It's like there's no point in like over engaging with kind of things that make me feel unsettled because it's like I know does not make sense. So it's like you can stress over a problem, but if you have the solution, it's just better that you focus on the solution rather than just continue to stressing over the problem. So the vibe I get from this spread is this energy of like simplifying things,
Mm-hmm.
even in some cases oversimplifying things. But actually, I did want a different message. I want another message. I have another message. So what's the deal? Are they gonna join or not? Or is it in the chat?
I think he said he was. I dropped the link. I don't know. I don't know if the link worked. I don't know if he gonna have to type the link in or what. I don't
Mm.
know. That cereal got a hair rush. I don't know if it's a sugar
But
rush.
but Casey,
What?
what is good? Okay, I just put some other cards and I got the three of wands and the three of cups.
I can't even hear you. You sound crazy.
I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said I just pulled another message and I got the three of wands and the three of cups.
Uh-huh.
So I got another double, but this time with two threes. Three,
55.
55 and 33. That's crazy though. That's that synchronicity.
Two twos.
What does it mean for you when you get like a lot of synchronicities in readings?
What do it mean when I get a lot of synchronicities in the reading?
Mm-hmm.
Um, to me, when you notice patterns and stuff like that, it
Mm-hmm.
it has a entirely separate, or it adds another layer to the message itself. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like, it's one thing to have numbers, but it's another thing to have repeat numbers. So then it's a whole nother ball game to have repeat numbers twice. You know what I'm saying? So then you just pay attention to the message, and you if you feel called to dive deep, see what
Okay.
55 is, see what 33 is.
Okay.
Um,
And at the back of the deck is the six of wands, and three plus three adds up to six. So I don't know, but the repeated synchronities to me, it feels like a new cycle is trying to form. That's what it feels like. I feel like there is like a threshold. I don't know why it feels like there is this something is like coming, but it's like in order to manifest a new timeline for yourself, it's like you have to align yourself with it. So if I want to step into a timeline where I'm feeling better, I have to eliminate things that are weighing down my energy. Overthinking is one of them. So I think that's why there's this energy of like simplifying things. Well, because the other two cards is the three of wands and the three of cups. So the three of wands can also wait. Which one can also represent celebration again? I know six of wands represents celebration, and sometimes they say four of wands also represents celebration too. Oh no, they said
Uh,
Three of Cups. Three of Cups represents the celebration. That's why I was thinking of that.
the Four of Wands, and I'm trying to remember the Six of Wands. I don't think the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands.
Six of Wands is about success, recognition, validation. It's about somebody being admired or like also being a star in their own right as well. It can represent like publicity as well.
And what? Um, I can see that a little bit though, but yeah, the Four of Wands is definitely that.
Hmm.
It's more or less. I don't know. The Four of Wands. See, it's not definite one thing. It's a couple different things it could be. All of them. All of them.
Hmm.
To be honest with you, all of them carry multiple energies.
Well, with the Three of Wands, the Three of Wands is about expansion or like looking out onto the horizon. It's about expanding on an energy. So the Three of Wands is also a manifestation card. To be honest, it's like, what do I have right now, and how can I make it better, and how can I build something out of it? That's like the Three of Wands energy. In my other deck too, the way they depict the Three of Wands is like, so it's a dock, and there's a big sea out there, and there's a woman standing on top of that dock, and she's just like looking out. So I would say the Three of Wands is also about that strategic energy. Now paired with the Three of Cups, this is social energy, this is sweet energy, this is fun energy. This is about finding a place of belonging or having an environment where there's like mutual support and like connection. So wait, let me throw away this banana peel instead of leaving it here.
Mm-mm.
But I really resonate with where you said no more carnal or spilt milk. For the Five of Cups and the Five of Wands as well. Um, but to me, this is giving like focusing on what is getting you where you need to be. It's like recognize the abundance in your current situation. It's like, yes, you don't have everything you want necessarily, but you have everything you need. And when you have what you need, it's like you use that to take steps to get what you want, basically. So I kind of want to go more into um. It feels like some kind of success is coming. I don't know. Wait. Oh, your friend said that the link isn't working. By the way.
I think you. I don't know, bro. You might have to type it in or something. To me, it would be working for some people. Some people it don't. Sometimes it. I don't know. I don't remember your number. I'm about to say I'll see if I can text it to you, but mm-mm. I
I
don't
got the
see.
four. I got the Four of Pentacles, but it came out in reverse. That's how
Mm-hmm.
it popped out. It popped out in reverse. This obviously signifies to me like releasing control and like releasing a scarcity mindset. But really, what I wanted to get was Can I have more information on this Three of Cups energy? Queen of Pentacles, Three of Cups. Did I take these two? Oh, yeah. Well, I got the Two of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. Oh, these are also all Pentacles.
Was
Yeah,
that
there's also
black?
thing. Huh?
It sounded like I heard black talking or something. I heard something. Unless that was one of my dogs or something. Oh, one of my dogs. What was it called? Yo, Tiger, you still here, bro? Oh no. They don't say there's nobody in the chat.
He said he would be right back, but I don't see him. Imagine if he said that and just ditched you and didn't come back at all.
Mhm. He said what?
I said, imagine if he said that and just ditched you and just won't come back at all.
That'd be so sad.
Hmm. I want to ask you a question, but I'm going to finish the reading first. Okay, so when I got the Three of Wands and the Three of Cups, but how would you interpret Three of Wands and Three of Cups?
Mm, I don't know. The Three of Wands to me is the step where you you take it's the next step after planning, right? You take the
Mm-hmm.
first actionable step moving forward. Whether that's
Uh,
praying, meditating, whether that's going to the store to buy supplies, whatever it is,
yeah, okay, you got the same
you
thing I
take
said.
you taking a step forward. And then so the
Yeah.
Three of Cups to me, if I'm pulling the two-card reading
Mm-hmm.
or whatever, that's telling me that whatever we growing, whatever we working on, is going to be quantumly entangled with the heart on top. Now it might be two birds, one stone, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And so because the Three of Cups is growth and expansion, but it's through communion. The Three of Cups is like it's how I describe the Three of Cups is you get your closest confidants, right? You get your two, three most closest people to you, the ones
Mm-hmm.
that you trust, the ones that you don't worry that they're gonna steal, or you don't worry that you're gonna get too drunk. You know what I'm saying? These is people that you hold no reservation about, whether they're blood or not. And you just come together and do whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I always describe the card as them sipping mimosas at a park on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Where they having some innocent fun or whatever, but they can come together, they can talk, they can congregate, they can exchange ideas, pleasantries, and they can go back to their
Mm-hmm.
regular everyday life.
Oh, yeah, I didn't look at it like that either. It could also be because basically with the Three of Wands, me and you got the same interpretation. Well, but we worded it differently. But the way I said the Three of Wands was coming off to me was it's about you may not have everything that you want, but you have everything that you need. And as long as you have everything that you need, that's enough for you to build what you want. So it's like using what you have to get what you want. It's about that, like, basically, like, manifestation through taking like tangible action and taking it stride by stride and doing what you need to do to get where you need to be. And it's also about like having like a long term vision as well. It's like expansion basically. It's like how can I expound on what I have and use my situation to the best of my ability, right? Um, but with the Three of Cups, the way I got it with like the Three of Wands was I was thinking of like it's like whatever I'm doing now is leading me to like build like better connections or be in spaces where what is going on?
Good job, Wade. Wade. I don't know if it was a neighbor or something. I did hear something. I don't know. Wade. What I just say? That's enough, Wade. Girl, go to sleep. Hello?
Yeah, should I continue?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I was asking if I should continue.
Yes.
So the way I looked at it was like I feel like a new environment. Like I think what I'm doing now is leading me towards a new environment, like the steps I'm taking. But then I was saying that your interpretation also makes sense when you said it could also be signifying like yes, making steps, but also like collaboration. Well, not necessarily collaboration, but it's like utilizing emotional support or emotional presence to like boost you.
Yeah, I like to use the word community. Or like,
You sound kind of low.
I said, I like using it. I like saying things like communion, stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't because at the same time I don't know if I'm just projecting an idea I have in my head because with me taking pictures, it's like I have a like an image in my head of like where the path it could lead me to. So I don't know if I could also kind of be projecting that as well onto how I interpret how I'm interpreting.
Um, you said, you said, how you interpreting what, the Three of Wands or the just cards in general? Or
The Three of Wands and the Three of Cups.
so to me, the Three of Wands is saying that it's your desire to grow and expand your heart. And
Yeah.
I feel like it's almost like a never ending cycle. It's like as long as you heal, as long as you keep setting your intentions, you're going to keep growing. You're going to keep expanding. You're going to keep having fun. You're going to keep. You're going to stay in that love frequency.
But I did ask for like more information on what the Three of Cups is signifying though. And the cards that I got is the Queen of Pentacles, the Two of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles. So that's interesting. Mhm. But okay, so what I'm getting with the Queen of Pentacles, I feel like this is speaking of like capabilities and also like being practical as well. So it's like the Queen of Pentacles is like a more methodical energy, but she's also like self-sufficient. She's all about like tangible results and like organization as well. Um, Two of Pentacles is about learning how to balance things or juggle things at a correct capacity.
Mm-hmm.
And then Three of Pentacles is obviously about collaboration. This can represent also what you said, like basically balancing things through collaboration with others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think this sums it up. I think your interpretation was the more grounded one.
I think there could be a happy medium in between them all.
Huh?
I think that there could be a happy medium in between them all.
A happy what?
Medium,
What does that mean?
like just like just straight down the medium, just just straight down the middle. Like I don't know.
Wait, what are you telling me? I'm confused.
You said my reading was the more grounded one,
Mm-hmm.
and I said maybe. Long story short, I was saying like maybe not.
Why not? I think it is. More to the message from me. I'm gonna pull like a bit more, like two or three more, and then I'm gonna. So I guess your friend ditched you.
You said you just what?
I guess your friend ditched you.
I feel terrible.
I don't think you actually did.
I do.
You do?
Mhm.
You do?
Yeah, I don't like. Well, my biggest thing is that he came for a reading, no matter if the link worked or not. He definitely asked for a reading. So I don't like turning people down, or I don't like being not being able to, to be able to do what I came on to do.
But
Um,
he's the one that left.
yeah, but I'm not happy that he left. I need some low calorie snacks, please.
Alright, I'm gonna pull like I'll just see how much I want to pull. So, alright. Ooh, I got King of Pentacles and Nine of Cups, Six of Wands. Hmm. To me, this is just keeping emotional momentum. Yeah, keeping stable. Mhm. Yeah, this whole spread is basically about keeping momentum. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay,
You
I'm done.
you better be done, and you better do it in a timely fashion.
I'm actually really bored though, actually.
I'm actually really tired though.
I can't tell.
You want me to go to sleep?
Huh?
I said you want me to go to sleep.
Yeah, it feels like you're asleep anyway.
Because I'm born.
Yeah, just giving nothing.
I've been down on the,
Huh?
I've been going down the thought train, a rabbit hole.
Okay, well, are you gonna end the stream?
Maybe, I don't know. I kind of want some of this popcorn.
Mm. Well, I think
Yeah.
I might go actually.
All right. Oh boy.
Bye bye.
Sorry, need to be stimulated. I'm tired, sorry. I'm an old man. You gotta excuse me. Catch me in the morning when I'm fresh.